Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hey. Good morning, good afternoon, and welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So today I'm going to continue what we were reasoning yesterday, and but I think that we can probably implement something, right? I think that there is still the need of a bit of reasoning on it, but I think that what I understood is that the fundamental idea of a front of defense that comes from the different cities, I think is a good idea. And that front of defense, I mean, it's true that our city are a bit scattered around, right? And so certain cases, this one, by the way, I can close because we completed it. So the point now, where exactly will the front be? I don't know, but our world pretty much at the moment is like this, right? Our current map, right? Our current map is something like that, and the main cities are, you know, here, 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 here. Right. Now we have few extended ones, right? We have few additional ones, smaller ones that are here and here and here, right? With the main, let's say the main road pretty much being like this, right? I mean, roughly, obviously, it's not precise. Hello, Ola. So what I'm thinking is, you forgot the music in the tunes. I just started like 30 seconds ago, but yeah, we can switch it. We can switch it. Why not? So So I'm thinking, where is the front? Where is the front line, right? So is the front line just in front of each city, or is the front line a contiguous or is the front line a contiguous line, a contiguous front, right? Like this, right? Where pretty much this area is danger zone, right? Right? I really cannot fully grasp if the small cities are also producers or not. I think we should assume no. The problem is that if we say no, if we say no, I mean, we already have enough, right? We have like 5 cities. Well, this is not really a city. This is Raurim. This is not really developed, right? So in reality, we have 4 cities, right? In reality, we have 4. Amnedir, Gog, Idla, and Oja, right? I mean, you may argue that the new one that we made is nearly a city because it looks fairly big and it has a lot of houses and it has fortifications already, so it's fairly big. So I don't know, maybe this one will still be considered a city. But I mean, to be considered a city, I think it needs all the crafting stations like the forge, the furnaces, quench, and preparation table, whatever. So I think it needs all the... Do you think that the safe line, right? The safe line can be visualized in the game? Or will that be weird? No, I think it would be weird. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to see the line in the game. But okay. Anyway, I think it would be nice to see. I think it would be nice to see monster outposts on the map here and there, and then human outposts here and there as well. And the same logic may function in the labyrinths, right? So yeah. Okay, so we need a city screen, right? We need a city management We need a city management screen somehow, right? We need a city management screen. And just a second. We need a city management screen. And I still need to understand fully what I want, right? A city management screen. A city management screen. A city management screen. A city management screen. In the RPG game Plane Shift, I would like to add a city management screen where the player can see the following. I think it would be nice to have city population, by the way. Do we want to see the city population? I think we want. I think we want to see how many people. So we can say citizens. So you can see the citizen sides and you can see the army sides. And under citizens, what do you see? You see their happiness or their health or their construction and maintenance, tools and crafting, food and agriculture, housing and furnishing. I mean, this list is not bad, right? This list is not bad. I think citizens. I think we can have a citizen number and a citizen. I don't know if I want to say happiness or I don't know if it makes sense to track the city status. But let's say if because in theory is here, right? Is under food and agriculture. So maybe under the citizens, is enough to say to have the number of citizens, right? Maybe it's enough. Hmm. I'm just typing in all of this. I want to see what ChatGPT says. Do you think he can draw a screen? Do you think he can make a screen or not? Do you think he can make a screen? I don't think he can. He can. Oh, nice. Hello, Panner. I'm high as a kite. What do you mean? You are flying very, very, very high in places that... Oh, wow. Oh, fucking wow. Oh, wow. Interesting. He's always fucking up the letters a bit. Yeah, no, that is very nice. The problem is that there are no numbers, right? It's very cool, actually. It's very, very cool. I like it, but it's completely useless because it's just a bunch of icons, right? It's just a massive set of icons. Right? So... I would say your pictures are taking pretty much. So the pictures are taking pretty much all the available space, while there should be also there must be also the values for each category. For example, the number of citizens should have an integer value. Same for all other sections. You see plane shift from the top, huh? I see. So you spread your wings and fly, huh? Yeah, much better. At least you have you have an icon. You have an icon for each. Yeah, I think having a picture of the city in the middle is pretty cool. Actually, I really like it. I was not thinking that way, but I think it's a very nice idea to have just a picture of the city in the middle. Even if it takes a lot of space, it's fine. I mean, it's just a nice way. Maybe we can have, you know, the main building, and then having one box for each, right? One box for each category. And then one icon that represents like the ballistas or the soldiers, and then there should be numbers there. Can also be like this. Can also be like this. Let me see if that stupid copilot can do it. Copilot is pretty stupid, but let's see. Maybe it will surprise us. You cannot paint. What do you mean you cannot paint? You cannot paint, huh? Google Gemini. I actually have them here, by the way. Vello. Unusable, too bad. It is what I said. What do you mean code snippet? I cannot do. Only ChatGPT can paint. Only ChatGPT can paint. Ah? No. What the fuck? What is this? He's doing it in vector form. Interesting. He's doing it in vector form. I don't know. That's kind of weird. But we can see what he's coming up with. Oh wow. The city management screen layout, plane sheet incorporates all the elements you mentioned, intuitive fantasy RPG interface. There is a breakdown of the design. City name, area height, citizens 12,456. Resource supply, defensive structures, army, soldiers equipment, siege equipment, magical equipment. It's not bad. Now the fact is that you will have the ability to add materials, right? So I don't know if, for example, construction and maintenance, right? So should this be a percentage or should this be a number? Maybe a percentage is enough. But then what? When you click on it, you will see how many resources you will see how many resources are needed to reach a certain value, or what? I'm asking the same question to all the AI and see what they do. This one basically didn't change. Pretty much the same, no? What is the difference between this one and this one? Ah, that I reached the limit, so... I reached the limit again. Fuck it. I think the... I don't know if I want to give in a single view. I think it would be hard to have everything in a single view. Because... yeah, you see? It becomes like this one, right? I think this one is a good example. It becomes very... very heavy, right? Very, very heavy. If you do it this way, it becomes very heavy. So I think actually there should be two screens, right? So there should be two screens. One where we have the high level status of the city. And I think in percentage is not too... The problem with the percentage is that I don't know what to compare it to, right? So... percentage... I think we need a boost level, right? I think we need a... we need a minimum functioning city. And then we need a... and then we need boost levels, right? That you may achieve. Exactly. Exactly. No, I think it's becoming too busy, right? So we will have two screens, right? We will have two screens. One general screen with the city name, population, and a percentage. No, but I don't want a percentage. And a status indicator for each category. The percentage will reach 100% when the city is in good health, but there should be, I think there should be additional boosting levels. There should be additional boost levels after 100%. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly how many of those levels I want. In what exactly that means. So it's example in the tools in crafting category, right? If the city is at 100%, everything functions properly or normally. But then after that we may have what, like 2 levels, 3 levels? I think 3 levels. 3 levels, right? I don't know the names of those 3 levels, but we need some, right? We may have 3 additional boost levels if people contribute more materials, right? Then if the player clicks on, I think if the player clicks on one of those, right? Yes, on a category, another screen will open with the details of the materials and in actual resources or assets, right? Assets belonging to that category. So now the problem is oh wow, this is a big one. He's working a lot on it. I don't know. Maybe he's doing both screens. Oh. No. Where is the second screen? He appeared for a second, but then it disappeared. No. No. It looks like this one has 2 screens, but it cannot really show the 2 screens. Resource supply, status 125% boost level 1, 210% boost level 3, status 65% need attack, exactly, should be something like this. I think this one is pretty good. Click any category to view the details. Do you think it works? No, it doesn't work. Anyway. Yeah, I think 3 boost levels is very good. The only problem I have is like food, like sorry, but resource supply was what? Resource supply was the category of this, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, he didn't put them all in. Okay, he kind of messed up, but it's fine. He kind of messed up the sequence, right? So in reality, these are all the same. But But we can create like a box, right? We can create like a box that covers them all. So construction and maintenance. I mean, is this actually the roads or not? Should we just do 3 categories, which is, because in reality construction and maintenance is pretty much inside of this, right? I mean, you could have a technology, but you could have like a service supply. I don't know, like the forge, you know, this kind of things. I don't know if it's called like public utilities or services or city services or city utilities or something like that. But it's basically, I mean, in a modern city it would be like electricity and roads and right and internet. Now in a medieval city, I don't know exactly what it could be, but mostly roads. So the infrastructure is mostly roads and sewage system and water system, and yeah, exactly, like like wells. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what category that could be, but tools and crafting. No, I think we need a basic category of the city. Now the problem as usual will be how to connect those values, right? How to connect those values to a visible benefit for the player, right? Which is very hard, I would say. But I'm thinking that maybe this could be I don't know if I want to call it roads and services, but something like that, right? Like roads and how can I call for a medieval city a category that includes roads, maintenance. Well, it's not just the maintenance, it's also the quality of the roads, right? Roads quality, services like stables, taverns, road quality, stables, taverns, and travel. Well, mainly I think in a medieval cities mostly what kind of services can medieval city provide, and what can be the category name for those? I'm thinking like stables, taverns, roads, etc. It's very nice to speak with 2 AI at the same time, right? I think it's pretty good. Uh-oh, we broke it. Doesn't speak anymore. Your message will exceed the length limit for this chat. Try shortening the message. the fuck? It's super short. Are you joking? What do you mean it's too long? Length limit. I think I already finished my quota. For whatever reason. Yeah, I think it's GG. I think it's GG. Yeah, I think I had to start a new chat because it was getting confused. Urban infrastructure. Urban infrastructure. Roads and bridges, city walls and gates, public wells and fountains, sewage system, market square, granaries and storehouses. Very good, actually. Hospitality services, taverns, inn, alehouses, bathhouses, stables and livery service, guest houses, trade service, marketplace. Well, market square and marketplace pretty much the same, but guildos, money changers, merchant warehouses, custom houses, crafting and manufacturing, blacksmith and metal workers, standard and leather workers, weaver and textile makers, potters and ceramics, stone masons, food services, baker is too much though. It's really too much. Religious services, administrative services. Oh wow. Holy shit. That's a lot. I was not expecting that much. Yeah, and ChatGPT is saying pretty much the same. Infrastructure and transportation. Law and order. Law and order is guard barracks, courthouses, prisons, and watchtowers. I want watchtowers. Entertainment and culture, theaters, arena, festivals, bar, colleges. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Wow. Wow. I mean, they're all applicable actually. They are all applicable. The problem is, let's assume that we put in these categories, right? Then what I can say that if you boost like taverns and inns, that what happens, you know, you have the chance to get better items or better potions or better ale or better whatever in the taverns. This is mind blowing. If I think to all of this in one of our cities, And how that may have an impact is immense. It's like immense. It's like immense. So assuming that players can contribute to each category by donating materials and coins to improve the city status, right? Which kind of benefits can the players get in each category? No, wait. Assuming that the players contribute to each category by donating materials, wait. Assuming that each category has 100%. I mean, as a base level, and then 3 boosts, right? 3 boosts levels, 3 additional boost levels, and assuming the players contribute to each category by donating material and coins to improve the city status, which kind of benefit can the player get in each category? Consider the game is an RPG MMO. Interesting. So, urban infrastructure, basic road with minimal maintenance, simple wooden bridges and small marketplace. Tier 1, 5% faster travel within the city. Access to small weekly market events. 10% faster travel, reduced wagon mounts, maintenance cost, monthly specialty market. 50% faster travel, access to exclusive faster travel points. Premium weekly markets. You know what I can do here? I can actually spawn a special NPC that has special items that is possible only if the city is boosted. I think it's not a bad idea. Hospitality services. Basic inns with minimum comfort, simple, stable. Small rest, XP bonus 5%, basic mount care services. Better rest XP bonus, reduces stable fee, bathhouse buffs plus stamina. Superior rest, 15%, special mount training option, luxury bathhouse and buffs. I think it's not a bad idea. Trade services, limited merchant selection. Well, this one is pretty much the same as urban infrastructure. I think these two needs to be merged somehow. Crafting and manufacturing, access to specialized crafting tool, 5% reduced material requirement, advanced crafting station, 10% reduced material cost. Occasional crafting events. Master crafting station with unique recipe. Access to better food recipe. It's pretty similar though. Improved blessing, religious services. Improved blessing, reduced resurrection penalty. Interesting. Special ceremony, cheaper resurrection. Unique holiday buffs. So the question is if then you can access these bonuses through the same UI, or you really need to go around the city and find the building dedicated to that, and in the building there will be something new appearing because you are at tier 2 or tier 3, right? Better housing option, increased vault storage, basic city quest, premium housing locations, large vault storage, advanced city quest, exclusive housing district, tax reduction. Tax reduction. Educational service. Basic skill trainers with limited options. Reduction of skill training cost. Reduction in training cost. Reduction in cost. Raise skill trainer. Special learning. This could be kind of interesting though. Contribution system. To incentivize player participation, players who contribute above certain threshold get additional personal perks like unique titles. Top contributor could get monuments or building named after them. Oh my god. Guild contribution could unlock guild halls with special benefits. Special cosmetic reward for major contributions. City contributor status could grant access to Exodus quest or event. This is all very good, I would say. This is all very good. The problem is the complexity of all of this. But for now, I'm not thinking complexity. Well, somehow I am, but infrastructure and transportation. Slightly reduced travel time, access to basic mounts. Access to basic mounts. Faster mounted travel cost, increased caravan trade frequency. Infrastructure and trade. Infrastructure and trade. So, for example, you know, the boost at a certain boost level, right? We could have additional travel location through the Terzo. So let's say that the city by itself is not able to send you very far away. But if you boost the city, right? Then yes. More merchant variety basically means special merchants showing up randomly in the city. I mean, increased rare goods is pretty much the same as this, right? Because or you can have, you know, higher quality. You can have higher quality goods. That would be nice. So let's say that all the stuff that is sold in the city at a certain level of boost has additional quality, right? So instead of being quality 50, maybe it's quality 60 or 70 by default. Now we will have to see if that breaks things or not, but I think it's not too bad as an idea. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Legendary gear vendors, best crafting tools, personal market stalls. Public services. Public services is healing, knowledge, and social benefits. Basic healing service, minimum education, few library, reduces spawn penalties, small XP house for starting, free healing services, access to alchemy recipe, better research bonuses. I don't know if public services should include hospitality. I think we can have something like this. I mean, defining the right list is very hard. I know. It's super hard defining the right list, but it's fine. So hospitality service, for example, we could have a healing fountain, right? We could have a healing fountain in the city, for example. Or you can have a better rest at the tavern. At the moment, we are not resting at the tavern, but we can introduce it, right? So it can give, you know, a bonus in a temporary boost in stamina or something like that. A temporary boost in stamina, or even a temporary boost in HP. I mean, it's doable, right? I think I like the infrastructure and trade. I like the hospitality services. I think the trade is together with the infrastructure. I don't see it separate. Crafting and manufacturing is again a bit of the services of the city for crafting. So I don't know. Public services. I think reduced crafting time is a big deal, right? I think reduced crafting time can be a big deal. So I think that could be a big deal. I don't know if I want to have food services actually. We may have religious services. I think entertainment and culture would be very nice. I mean, not really entertainment and culture. I would say knowledge and culture, right? I would remove entertainment, but what I'm saying is that there could be. for example, would be nice if you could get information, right? If you could get information on the mines locations, right? Or you get information on where to find a specific fish, or where you can find a specific plant, or what, right? So a kind of a library service, right? A kind of a library service, like education. Like education and knowledge, something like that. I think something like education and knowledge, I think may make sense. So education and knowledge will have, will give you, right? Will give you the location of certain resources on the map, right? And the best would be if the game could just add a pin, right, to your map, but that is very hard to do. But we may maybe find a way to do it, but it would not be super easy, right? Because the current map do not have a real match with the game coordinates, right? They don't. But it can be knowledge, right? It can be text. So they can provide you location of certain resources on the map, meaning mines, fishes, whatever, right? So like you name a fish and it will tell you where that fish is, right? That is not very easy to do, eh? That is kind of tough. That is kind of tough to do, actually. That is kind of tough. It is kind of tough. But these ones I think make sense, and they are not too hard, right? Because I can restrict the places where you can fly. We can also have the mailing system, maybe, because here there is also mail. There is also the mailing system. At the moment, we don't have a delay on sending mail between cities, but I think we may add it, and maybe if the trade. Well, I don't know. We already have these three things. Education and knowledge. Increased vault storage. At the moment, our vault storage is not limited, right? You can store whatever you want, I guess. So it's like infinite. Religious. Religious services. Simple blessing, basic healing. The problem is that the healing, I already put it under infrastructure, no, under hospitality. Healing founded, better rest. I mean, we can split it. Yeah, there can be any location where you have where you have daily buffs, right? And resurrection penalty. The problem of the resurrection penalty is that when you die, you go back to the place where you died. So in reality, the fact that the city is boosted doesn't really help. Don't go too far in not game related. What okay, what do you see not game related of these ones? I think these are all game related at the moment. I think these are all game related. Law and order. City defense and security benefits. Do you think you should be able to donate to a faction? Like donate materials to a faction? Why there is this button there? Because law and order actually is a faction, right? It's the guards faction. So now, because I'm thinking that you may give money to the guards, but you may also decide to give money to the thieves, right? Which I mean, you can. So let's see this 1 second. So infrastructure and trade, right? You can have additional locations to travel through the pterosaurs. You can have more merchant variety, and you can have higher quality goods at merchants, right? Right. Now, hospitality service can have better rest at the tavern, where I don't think what the faction can do for you about you can do for the faction. Don't think what the faction can do for you, think what you can do for the faction. Well, what you can do for the faction is mostly quests, right? But I'm thinking if the faction can be... I don't know if like if you're putting money into food and agriculture, right? Are you then going to get more cows in the surrounding areas or what? So how does that play out, right? I don't know. Is it generating creatures around, or And it would be cool to have. It would be cool to have some magic. Arcane studies and enchantment. City-wide elemental protection. Holy. City-wide elemental protection. Custom spell creation. Teleportation, magical constructs. Magic defense and mystical forces. Elemental storm defenses. Summonable arcane guardians. Weather control. Holy shit. Weather control. Master extraction. Weather control is pretty cool actually. But well, yes and no. Basic magical item identification service. Simple portal to one nearby major city. Yeah, this is pretty much what we were saying with the pterosaurs, right? Mage tower with periodical magic event. Magical storage vault. Arcane street lights. Enchanted fountains. Magical transit system. Floating platform. Magical research library for discovering new spells. I think I would like to have the pet variations. Like I would like to have the pet variations as a service related to what? Infrastructure and trade, hospitality service, religious service, crafting and manufacturing, education and knowledge. I don't know, it should be under food and agriculture. At this point, I think I would like to remove this too, right? But so the problem is, in which category can I put the ability to buy different skin for the pet? So basically, it's like a bestiary service. I think it's still inside infrastructure and trade, right? Because you are getting more rare things, right? The point is that if I put it here, everyone will select this, right? Everyone will select this like 100%. So, or it's its own category, which is under magic, right? Because we already have magic. We already have magic here. Infrastructure and trade, hospitality service, religious services, crafting and manufacturing, education and knowledge, food and agriculture. I need something that provides me. I think it should be, well, it can be this. It can be food and agriculture, right? It could be this. It could be this. It could be this. It could be this actually. So what we are saying is that certain cities will be, certain city will allow certain services, and they will allow certain services only if they are boosted, right? Only if they are boosted. I don't know if I want the city to stay at 100% always, or if it should go down below 100% based on certain events, right? But yes, I think we are back to the same discussion, right? That there will be events. There will be events that will erode the city resources, right? The problem is how the hell I can manage all of that, right? I think what housing and furnishing could do, right, is what housing and furnishing could do. It could allow, it could unlock some new guild house or some new personal house. The problem is that how do we do it, right? So let's say that you boost housing and furnishing. You are a tier 2. So do we open another slot? Do we open another slot for a guild house? But how to do that automatically? I mean, that's kind of insane, because I mean, I can predefine, no, but I cannot. It is very hard actually. Would be nice, right, to have the ability to create a new guild house automatically, but at the moment, the way our guild houses are working, considering that we are single server and without instances of other servers, I cannot really create a new guild house without I mean, in reality we can, because we can spawn as many as we want, but this as many is not really infinite, right? So I think I need a. The problem is that all the boost levels can be lost, right, on the city. So none of this should be something that is permanent. So for example, if I say, oh, you get a new guild house and then the city goes to shit, you should not lose it, right? Okay, I think that is enough. I will remove this. I will remove housing and furnishing. I think that is enough. I mean, let's not make it an impossible thing to build, right? So I think it's enough. I think it's enough. Now, I don't know exactly how to define the 3 boost levels, right? But we need to define somehow the 3 boost levels. So for example, level 1 is this, or level 1 is a combination of these things, right? Probably I see this more as a tier 3. This is a tier 2 and this is a tier 1, right? Or not, or maybe this is 1. This is tier 1, this is tier 2, and this is tier 3. I think it would be nice that if the city I mean, the number of citizens is just for fun, right? I think it doesn't make any difference, right? I think the citizen in the city, the number, you know, doesn't really make any difference in reality. I think it would be nice if the city actually has more services, or if you need a certain population, maybe you need a certain population to unlock certain tiers. Ah, that could be nice. And the population, and you have to increase the number of population by giving them food or infrastructure. And so that this number drives the potential tiers that you can unlock, right? So if the population goes down because there are invasions or people are dying from diseases or whatever, then these tiers will go automatically down. Will they go down all at the same time or not? Well, I think again we should have a baseline. I think we should have a baseline of this. So I think that if I go back to this, right? Where are the pictures? No, they are gone forever. How do I see the pictures that he showed me before? Ah no, it was in another chat. Yeah, it was in the other chat. Okay. Yes, exactly. Here. I mean, pretty much is the same because you can put resources into this category, and this may increase the citizen size, but no, I think the citizen number is just for fun. I think the citizen number is just for fun. I think I don't want to have another parameter that is somehow modifying this because it becomes too complex. It becomes too complex. I think we can just have it for fun, and we can also have the happiness for fun, right? Like this value, like we see it here, happiness 87%. I think we can. I think we can have it, and then we will use it in the future somehow. I don't know exactly how to use it, but infrastructure and trade, hospitality services, religious services, crafting and manufacturing, education and knowledge, food and architecture, food and agriculture. Education and knowledge is a bit weak on the benefits. Better quality tools, crafting time reduction, I think it's not too bad. This resurrection penalty is not very nice. I think it should be... I think it should be debuff removals. But at the moment we don't really have a lot of debuffs. I mean, we have debuffs, but they are lasting very little time. So it's not that you say, oh, you got a city, right? So we need to increase the debuffs. Yeah, I think we have to increase the debuffs somehow. If we increase the debuffs, I mean, it becomes a system. It becomes a full system, boys. It becomes a game within the game. It's like building another game. It's like building another game, my boys. But we can try. Just for fun. We can try just for fun. I mean, it doesn't mean that we succeed, right? Maybe we don't. So it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Okay, so the point is, I mean, Claude cannot really do images, but he can do... I mean, ChatGPT can do images. Maybe not the best in the world, but it can do some images, right? Claude has no PS knowledge. Gemini unusable, too bad. I think resource supply. I mean, do you think that this should be all at the same level, like, or this is his own, or this one is his own section, right? Oh, this one is his own section. What the fuck? Okay. Ah, maybe this one. He added the screen. Look at. It is the screen, right? Because there was a word screen, and so he created a screen. Eh, bro, but like this, I cannot see shit. Now, Grok doesn't. Pew gone shift. Forgotten Realms is here. Forgotten something. And JRPG, yeah. So there are like mix of everything. This is kind of interesting. ChatGPT is winning hands down on this. Is really winning hands down. Even if at the end is unusable, right, the way it is, but I think it's pretty cool. I mean, it is completely unusable, but the ribbon is not bad at all, actually. The ribbon is actually very nice. I don't know. Hard to say. He says free, but then it's not free as usual. These are all non-free. These are all fake free. This is very annoying actually. Can never get a freaking thing. I mean, I understand, but we can get the ChatGPT one. All these ones are licensed, so none of these ones you can actually get. All these ones are licensed. I cannot even choose the yeah, the problem is the flooding of these websites when you search images, because it's pretty much all them, right? Vecteezy. Pro license. No attribution. I mean, I can give attribution. If it's only attribution, I don't care. But how do I know? Is only pro. Is only pro, yeah. Is only pro. This one is only pro. I mean, we could buy it if we really want it, but it's kind of annoying to buy, you know, one thing and then I think these ones are always the same. Bro, I'm already logged in. Yeah, these are only pro. These are only pro. Free license. Okay, what does free license means? Free with attribution. Well, free with attribution is doable. I mean, I don't love it, but it's the only one, huh? Fuck. It was a fake link. There was a fake link, my friend. What the fuck is going on? He opened another page with advertisements. They are not as good as the other one, obviously. Wow. I mean, I was preferring one like, yeah, exactly, like this. So this one needs attribution, right? Attribution just means I have to add vectisi in the final credits. That's kind of annoying though, but okay. I mean, we can pay for it. It's not a big deal. If there is one that we like, we can pay for it. And it's the same one. Now I was thinking how to organize the page, right? How to organize the page, and I think I like the. I like this page, you know, with the city at the top. I mean, we can take this one if we want, right? And just add the name of the city. I think the name of our cities are not too long, so it may fit, right? I think I would like to have the city. Oh, by the way, there is a new GIMP. I don't know if you have seen it. There is a GIMP 3.0. So GIMP just upgraded a lot of stuff, which is nice. It takes a bit more to start, but at the end. Welcome to GIMP. You see, it's different. It's very different. I didn't use it yet, so I don't know if. Hello, Javier. Hello, hello. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. So. So if you imagine here right now, this thing is a bit, I mean, it's not very ruined, but it's lightly ruined. So we may decide to fix it. But at the moment, this is the latest of my, is the last of my problems, right? But we could, you know, work a bit on this and fix it, right? And make it look a bit nicer with proper shadows and things. But fine, you can do it anytime. In the future or now, just because I cannot resist. Okay. The problem is oh, this is different. So if we take I think the problem will be, no, you know what, I think we can, I think the border is not bad. I think the border is not bad actually. I don't like this, but the border itself is not too bad. I don't like this mess that he did here. I think this mess is a bit of a mess, but the border is actually not bad. So you know what? I'm gonna use it. Now here's a bit of a tripod. I mean, he needs editing obviously because this is a bit fucked up, but the fuck up is not insane. So I think we can fix it. We could even kind of redo it, but I think it's not too bad. That part is problematic. And we can upscale it, right? If we want. I mean, I will have to separate the elements anyway, because most likely we are gonna change all of this, so... I have to separate the elements anyway. Ah, is automatically a new layer? Ah, good idea, finally. Instead of asking you all the time, you know, is it a new layer, is not a new layer. They decided that it's now a new layer all the time. Good choice, I agree. Actually, I agree. Actually, I agree. We can upscale it. We can use all the tools possible, right, to make it what we want. Yeah, we can. Right? If I copy only this, why is creating an image which is, if I copy only this layer, right? It's copying everything. Yeah. It's selecting everything for whatever freaking reason. How big is this? Is 1236 by 1025. Our screens usually are what? Our screens. This one is kind of random, like 2400. It's like not a standard, a non-standard thing. 1280 by 720. 1280 by 720. It's completely different. It's complete. Wow, the music, boys! The music. Okay. I mean, it doesn't want to be final, right? But I just want to have something I can work with so that I can understand how it will look, right? So this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make something that it looks relatively like we want it, right? So that Mm. Okay. Okay. Bum, bum. We can then colorize it as we want, right? So we can make it more golden. We can make it more, right? So this is just a test. Well, it's a bit more than a test. I think it's becoming something, but is this too big? Could be. So at the moment, this thing is a weird. No, it's not, because we said that it is 1280 by 720. Yeah, exactly. 1280 by 720. 1280 by 720. Well, it's not too bad. 1280 by 720. I mean, it's not great either, right? So, but for a full screen is shit. No, I understand that. Guys, you are very quiet. Tell me something about you. Tell me something that you are doing. I just got back from ordering some new set of glasses. Oh, nice. Glasses usually are expensive. I see. I see. I see. What happened? What? Bruh. You real? This will not be super easy. Probably. Oh wow. Difference is insane. I just want to make a larger version of it, right? I'm trying to. That is definitely a problem. That is definitely a problem, my boys. That is kind of an issue. Para-para-pam. Why you do this? Why you don't just go over that? What is the problem? Huh? If I'm cloning at 100% opacity, right? On top of this, why you are not... Okay. Well, it's not perfect. For sure. But maybe we can live with this. Maybe we can live with this. It's a bit fucked up, right? It's a bit up and down. Like this part is going down and it's not, but fine. I can improve it in the future. It's okay. It's okay. Oh wow. That's very, 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 very big. That is very, 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 very big. Fuck, I cannot get this name correct ever. Why is switching to that? I don't know if I did it too. If I did it too long. I mean, I exaggerated with making it long, making the ribbon long. Maybe the original ribbon was good, actually. Maybe the original ribbon was good enough. Maybe it was, actually. What? What the fuck you doing? Huh. Do 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 do. I really like that kind of blue thingy. Actually, the blue is one of my favorite colors, but I think it was very nice. I delete. I completely deleted it. Chi-chi. Ah. Ah, I like this blue. Doody down. I hope they didn't remove the paper. I hope they didn't remove the paper thingy, right? Because the paper was the solution to all my problems. Where is it? Ah, paper. No, I see. Ah, I see. It's absolutely here. It's a bit too much, though. I mean, it's a bit too repeated. I mean, I can go down in opacity, but I think the problem is the sides. I think it's a bit too annoying. Bye, bye, bye. Rai, rai, rai. Die, 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 die. Ok. Do-dee dime, do-dee dime. Okay, so we I'm trying things. It's not that. We will see. We will see. I don't know. I'm trying things. Now the problem. I mean, the problem of the picture is that if it takes too much space, it defies the purpose of having the screen, right? Because I mean, is there an easy way to do this kind of borders? I want an easy. I needed this border somehow, right? But all the time I struggle to create borders. So how can you create how to create a simple golden border, right? I mean, please. I mean, everyone needs golden borders, or anyway borders. Do I have to clone it by it's from somewhere else all the time? Or... I mean, just a normal board, just different type of borders, right? Just yeah, exactly. Yeah, the problem is that it needs to be as usual, you know, free. It cannot be fake free. I mean, a kind of a bevel border. I mean, like that is too much. Just a borderinos. You know borderinos? Just a border. Well, that's too much. I mean, we have borders in our UI, right? But it's kind of very specific, right? It's this weird. So I don't know if I want to use that one. It's a bit too specific. This one is too much. Apart from the fact that this thing is like giant, it's like insane, like 5,000 by 5,000. Even like this is still insanely big. Yeah, it's still insane, right? But wait, before going there, before going there, Doesn't really work. Doesn't really work. It's kind of in this range. But it's obviously a very different material. This one is nearly wood, right? And this one is gold. So the type, so the result is very different, right? So, but anyway, that was not too bad, by the way. I think square is probably better, actually. I'm scaling it, but it's huge anyway. It's absolutely huge. What? I mean, I assume that the inside is not. What? It doesn't have an alpha? What? You serious? So this thing is fake? Wow. This thing is fake, boys. It doesn't have a proper alpha. It's a fake background. Insane. Anyway. The point is that if you want to make it larger, it will never work, right? I don't know the EPS. Is the EPS a vector graphic thingy? No, it's not. There are no paths defined. Nothing. So it's fake as the other one. So it's as fake as the other one, actually. It doesn't really reach that color. I don't know why. I mean, here we are close, huh? Here we are kind of close. Yeah. Here we are kind of close. Now the problem is again the what? Oh wow, you have the effects added on top? Ooh, insane, bro. Wow, you have the effects separate in the new GIMP. So when I scale, you see, it's going back to the original. Wow. That is something. Wow. Wow. Okay, so now the question is how the hell, right, do we put in this screen? How the hell do we put in this screen all the information that we want, right? And how do we organize it? Because and how do we organize it? Okay. By the way, if we want to add a border around the image, right? Do you think I can do it or not? Do you think it will never work? Will never work. Because I will have to. No, mistakes were made. Fuck. No, mistakes were made. What is this thing? What? What? You destroyed my ribbon somehow? Ah, no, it's just that this is in front. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's just that it, yeah. Okay, fine. This is not a problem. That is not a problem, okay? Okay. Let's assume it's not. Let's assume it's not. Hey. That will never fucking work. They will never ever work. They will never work because the light obviously is distributed differently. So no way. Well, on this side is slightly better actually, but on this side is slightly better. Bro, please don't make me mad, okay? Don't make me mad. That I have more important things to do. Well, I don't know. Anyway. I mean, here I would like to, you know, to smooth out the... It's not possible. Okay, well, I wanted to do something, but it's not doable this way. It's the wrong way. It's basically the wrong way. Yeah, it's the wrong way. We cannot do it this way. It will never work. It will never work. It will just give us, you know, a lot of trouble. What the fuck? Why is doing that? Okay, I cannot do this, boys. It's not possible. It's really not possible. It doesn't work. I mean, here at the bottom kind of works, but where it's really broken is this side. I mean, I can copy the other side and mirror it. Yeah, that's probably the solution, because this way is not functional, right? It's not functional this way. It's not possible. Why is doing absolutely nothing? In theory it is doing stuff, but it's so little. Okay. I mean, I don't know. One of you will do a border and send it to me, okay? Okay. One of you will nicely do a border and send it to me. And now we fucked up that piece. What? Hello? Because it's selected. I mean, it's it's kind of doable, but a bit painful, I would say. Kind of painful. Is there a better way? Well, I hope there is, but I don't know which one is it. Okay, we have a kind of a freaking border. Oh my god. Took me days. But yeah, we have a border with a picture of the city. And okay, so now the question is, if we have these categories to put there, right? What? I mean, how do we organize this? Do we organize it in blocks? I think the best idea was this one. Are you redesigning the UI? No, I'm creating the UI for the city management. Hello, Dotted Fish. I'm creating the UI for the city management, which is something like this, right? Citizens happiness. Citizens happiness. I don't know exactly why I started from the UI, but because I need to understand how to organize it, right? So I think that's the thing. I'm trying to understand. What could be the layout, right? And how much information can fit into one screen, and how does it look, and all of that. The problem is that these borders are making me mad. These borders are like making me super mad. Right? I'm going crazy with these borders. I'm going completely crazy. Also, I don't know why it cannot be... because it's force 50. Better. Definitely better. Transition here is a bit brutal though. But, okay, fine. It will be brutal. So if we have like a box like that, right? And this box says but I think that it should be no, bro. I love when there is the selection. I love when there is a selection. Doesn't really work, huh? Well, somehow, some way. Somehow, some way. Okay. So, for example, right, there is a thing. So what do? We say citizens. I mean, I don't know why I need to start with a 62 sites, right? That's a bit too much. Okay, continue to type where I don't want him to type. Okay, GG. GG, boys, GG. Bro, I want to type here, please. Okay, you cannot type. There is a bug, eh? There is a bug of the new GIMP. You cannot type inside of that box. Anyway. Okay, 62. Fuck you. Bro, I set 30 as a default. Why you have to go 62? I don't understand. Also, why you have to do it in this color? Because I selected that color? Okay. Clear. I mean, I really don't know. I really don't know the sides of this, but... I mean, there are so many things I don't know. I don't know the sides. I don't know the... Please. Please don't be annoying. Don't be annoying in my life. So if I move this, do I move the whole group? Obviously not, huh? How can I move a group? How can I move a group? How can I move a group? Okay. Can I type move all layers of a group? You can move a layer group to another image. No, not to another image. I want to move it around. Once they all selected, click one and select the layer and drag everything on the select layer. We move together as a group. No, but I want to move it. I mean, I want to work on these 3 layers together. I cannot. Lock position and size, lock pixels, lock visibility, lock alpha channel. I don't understand what it will... Huh? I think they said that in GIMP 3 there was the ability to edit multiple layers at the same time, right? This is what they said. Which to me is the most important feature, actually. Edit layers as a group, exactly. Jesus. I mean, it has been released. It has been released. No, that I understand. That I understand. But that is not what I'm asking. They said that you can multi-edit a layer. I mean, you can edit at the same time multiple layers. But it's very new. It's just been released, so yeah, exactly. Select exactly this one. Select multiple items. Select, you see, organizing your layers has become much easier. The ability to select multiple items as one, move them, or transform them all together. So that is what I want to do. How do I do it? How do I transform? Do I need to set it on the layer group? Layer group, edit layer mask, disable, merge layer groups, delete layer, add layers, duplicate layers, merge down, composite tag, edit layer attributes, lock pixel, lock position, lock visibility, lock alpha. Blend space, composite opacity, off. I don't know, maybe I have to do lock position and size, but I think this is not allowing me to move it then, right? Yeah, exactly, which is the opposite of what I want to do actually. Because I would like to move this all together, but it doesn't freaking do what I want it to do. Ah! Please! Game 3, the adjustment layer you missed. Curves, whatever. Hardness, exposure. Layer group. Okay, so it's creating a layer group. Okay, pass through. What is pass through? Effects, apply. Layer group. Image, GIMP.
Photoshop's 1 per layer limit.
What?
Filters applied to the layer group act like adjustment layers and can be masked. Group's blending mode to pass
okay, but I need to move it. Oh my god, okay, fuck. Creating layer group, maybe the plus arrow next to it. I have the layer group, is here. The layer group is here. I have the layer, you cannot see it, okay. I have the layer group. Oh my god, Jesus, move it. I have the layer group here, right? With the stuff inside. You see it? But I want to move them all together. I want to move them all together around, but I don't. At this point, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. Because when you select something, you see, it's always selecting one element. It's not selecting the group. I mean, I can merge it down and fuck it, but the idea was, you know, the idea was not to do that. The idea was not to do that, but okay, I can do it. I can merge it down, GG. I can merge it down. And then we move the classification separately. Okay, so the point is, where do we put this thing, right? So do we have, I mean, assuming that it is the middle, which I'm not completely sure, but assuming that it is the middle, right? Do we have, because Sorry, let me do this because this is too hard. Let me create quickly a new thing, right? And we just mock it up, whatever. And we just mock it up like fake is okay. So the question is, should I have like a middle thing here, or should I have? So for example, we need two things. We need citizens and we need happiness, right? And then we need a bunch of groups. So we need a resource supply. No, we need, what do we need? We need, like for example, infrastructure and trade, right? We need infrastructure and trade. Wait a second, I'm going crazy with this. I'm going completely crazy. Let me do it in Paint 1 second, because this is becoming too annoying. Copy visible, okay. Because I just want to mock it up simply, right? I don't want, 20 layers and shit. Okay. So the idea is that I need another group here somehow, right? So I need a group that is divided pretty much like this. I don't know if I want to have a progress bar, but probably yes. I think the answer is probably yes. I think the answer is so if I do infrastructure and trade, okay, now it's not readable, but anyway, if I do infrastructure and trade, right, and I have my status and I have the boost level, in this page, right, how should this be? Because how many of this I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 of these things. I have 6 of these things, and after 6, so and these things are all inside what? They are all inside resource supplies. So in theory, they are part of a single block. But yes, for each of them, I want to have this, right? So in reality, I have something like this, right? No, it doesn't fit. Okay, barely fits is enough. So I have 6 of these things, plus, and you can then double click, you can then click on any of them and see additional detail, right? But I think that should be probably in another screen, because thinking to have this all in the same screen seems to be really a lot. Consider that at the moment we are looking at This screen at the moment is bigger than my screen, so let me maybe scale it, even if it's not the best, but let me scale it 75 and see what happens. Okay, let's scale it like this, so we see all the screen, right? Or let's scale it 80. Okay, 80. So we have this block of 6, and then we have something similar, which is we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Probably. I'm not 100% sure, but let's say that this is like the dynamic stuff, and it is the. So I think they should be on 2 sides, right? They should be on 2 sides of the thingy. So maybe this citizen can actually go in the middle then, right? So if we do it like this, we could have here in the middle whatever information we require for the city, or we can even have a picture of the city that it goes until the bottom. That would be a bit too much wasted space, actually. That would be a bit too much wasted space. Now, because I'm thinking that maybe we can have the detail, right? The detail could be here. The detail could be here. The detail could be in this section. So you click on one of these things and you see the detail here. I don't know if it's an or you see the detail here on the right side, right? That's another possibility. So we have this box, or we can have like this wall box for the details. But for sure we have 2 groups. We have this group, which is one thing, and then we have another group of at least 4, right? Which is defense, which is defensive structure. I don't know why it's not keeping the freaking. Why is not keeping the because I scaled it. Okay, so in reality he kept it. It's just I scaled the image. Okay, GG. Not his fault. Definitely not his fault. I understand. So yeah, we have defensive structures, we have army, we have siege equipment. I don't know if I really want to have siege equipment separate from defensive structures, but in magical equipment, right? Magical equipment, right? I'm not completely sold on these categories. I think I'm sold on the one on the left, but I'm not sold on these ones. I think that I'm not completely convinced that this is the way. Bah, maybe yes. It's not bad. Now select it and select the move tool. And then when you click, you move only one layer, Marcelo. This is what happens. I did it 20 times, but when you then click, you know, it moves only the layer that you select, because it's selecting some stuff. Now, I think in this one is very different. I don't think in this one we should have the boosting status, right? So I think that these things are significantly different from these ones, because this one contain elements. I don't know exactly what this contain, but definitely they do not have a progress bar, they do not have a boost, The only thing that they contain is a number of items, right? Is the number of items that they have. So maybe this can be done differently then. Maybe this can be, you know what this can be, maybe? Maybe this can be like this. Can be that you have defensive structure, army, and siege, maybe without equipment, right? Siege and magical. And you have it like here, like tabs, right? And then when you select one, maybe with an icon if you want to make it nicer. And when you select one, then this whole thing opens up, right? With the detail of that. That probably is the best idea. Because otherwise it will not. I mean, on this one there are too many. There are 6. I don't think we can put them there. And I think you want to see it as at a glance, right? Or we can still see it as a glance. My only problem is that I need a subsection, right? I need a subsection. Or I put the subsection here. I don't know exactly how to organize this. I don't know exactly how to organize this thing, boys. This whole block goes there. Because when I click on this, right, when I click on this, how does it look? So example for defensive structures, right? So we connect, we collect, yeah. So like barricades, walls, and traps. Because I want to be able to allocate materials, right? To the defensive structure. I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to allocate money. So let's say that here there is a panel with so the materials will be wood, stone, and metal. Wood, stone, and metal. It doesn't like me anymore. This thing is very annoying. You have to start a new chat every time. So... what is it doing? I don't know what it's doing. What the fuck is doing? Ah, like this. Like this. Woodstone metal money. I don't think you will be able to allocate. Do you think that we should be able to allocate money towards a specific item, or it should be on the category like defensive structure, right? So that you add money to this group, and then they will just build at the same time. I think it should be by item, because different items may have different cost. So basically I need so basically I need so basically I need I mean, obviously now these are not the right icons, right? But it's just to say, what the fuck? You cannot feel that. Okay, GG. Cannot feel that for whatever reason. They have an insane shading. Wood. Now wood is a bit of a problem. No, but wood I think is okay. Wood, metal, and what? Wood, metal, and money. Yeah, in theory. Leather. I mean, in theory, fishes, plants, or I mean, they can be different. I think this may change based on what is required, right? Yeah. I think this list will actually change based on what is required. Yes. I think that would be a good idea. So basically, I need to define every item. But it's okay. I think I can do that. So there will be a panel here, right? There will be a panel here that will yeah, we are in paint, so it does what it can. There will be a panel here. Now, the only problem of the panel is that it should allow you to add only what you have in your inventory, right? So it will basically read your inventory, and you will have like a plus sign, a minus sign, and and the value, right? Right? And so you will have a kind of a plus or minus, yeah. And here you will have like and here you will have a number. I don't think you can enter the, well, you can even enter the number, but there will be a, yeah. And so you will type something, or you will add and you will do plus minus. There's no, there's 3 of them, right? And yeah, something like that. Something like that. So, but is this panel opening up only when you click on one of the items on the left or on the right? I think so. But then you need to know how much you are missing to create a specific item, right? Because that is the problem, because I don't know if I want to be able to allocate it to this or to this, or I want to allocate it to this, to this, to the, no, I think only to the first level, bro. Otherwise it's too complex. I think we allocate it to the first level. Yes. Okay, so if we allocate it to the first level, it means that but then you need to know the required. You need to know how many of these are required, no? I think so. So in reality you need well, I mean, it's required per item, and you may have 3 items required, but you can still contribute to that. I mean, I think it's not a problem. I mean, my idea is that you don't have to contribute exactly the material that are needed. You can contribute any amount, and then maybe another player will contribute more of that, right? So it's not that you have to contribute exactly the given amount. So this can actually just tell you that we need this, this, and this, but then we need a status of I think I'm still on this idea of the tabs, because if I don't use the tabs, I think it's impossible. I think it's too many things, right? I don't know, actually. I don't know. There could be tabs, but there could be tabs, one of which is selected, right? So this one is selected, defensive structures. Then here, what do you see? Because here we have walls, barricade, we have walls, oh my god. We have barricades, walls, and traps, right? So we have barricades, we have walls, and we have traps. But what do we need? We need to know how many of those we actually have in stock, right? So you need to know the available ones, and you need to know the kind of in progress, how many are getting built. How can I make a statue in game if the town asks one? You will provide materials. You will give materials. So each barricade, right? Each barricade should have the available how many, and then it should list what? It should list the materials required, or should also list the vol, because if he has to list all the volumes, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, probably must do it. I think there is no other chance. You can probably just say this, right? You can probably just say barricades 4 or 0, depending how many you have. And then here he may list the same icons. You may have the same icons, right? With the required quantity, right? Maybe not at this sides, but it may be slightly smaller, maybe, right? Because this is the. But anyway, so that you get a sense of what you need. Right? So you can say barricades require, you know, this, and this. Can I have the background color equal to this so that when I move stuff, we don't go crazy? Exactly. Thank you. I don't know why sometimes Paint says that the clipboard is not valid. It's pretty weird. Now, I think we should limit every item to have maximum 3 materials. Otherwise, it becomes super insane, right? So I think that 3 materials is the maximum. So it can be wood, metal, leather, can be gold, fishes, whatever. So, but yeah, it should be 1 resource, right? It should be 1 resource. So this will tell you how many are needed to build a new one, and maybe also how many we have available. So we can say like 4 out of 10, you know, 0 out of 10, and I don't know, 3 out of 5, right? So this will tell you that to build another barricade, you need this, and this, no? We have masonry in the training tab. What if we added carpentry and those skills could be used to add a structure using the resource you're requiring? Yeah, I think that those, well, structures, I mean, we are not building, yeah, well, structures, you mean walls and traps? Yes. I mean, masonry can be used to take stone, to harvest stone, right? At the moment we harvest with mining. I don't know, masonry I think is more to build the stuff with stone more than to mine stone, no? But so I don't know, and so on, right? And so on. So I don't know, traps maybe require this thing, right? Traps may require a different material, and traps may require a different material, and he's saying 2 out of 5, right? In walls we require stone, right, and such. Now the question I have is never be able to do that. No, we are fucked. Okay, it's fine. Now there is a significant difference between the left and the right of the screen, though, because these are defensive structures, army, siege equipment, magical equipment, okay, and this is stuff that you build and potentially you can then deploy, right? At the moment, we don't have yet the concept of deploying these structures, but in theory you could deploy this stuff in the land somewhere, right? But pretty much I need the same thing for this. So pretty much, so for this I think it's fine. I have the list of items that I can build. I have the materials, and I can, if I click on one, so let's assume that this is actually selected, right? If this is selected, it will tell you barricade, right? And it will tell you here, I mean, you can donate as many items as you want, right? You don't have to donate them. You don't have to donate them in the exact quantity. Well, it's kind of a problem though, because if you put a ton of wood, right? If you put a ton of wood, but if you put a ton of wood, but you don't put the metal, then how can you see what is the total that you have? There should be an extra. There should be an extra here at the bottom. There should be an extra here at the bottom. So like, for example, if this instead of 3 out of 5, right, is already 5 out of 5. So let's assume that this one is already 5 out of 5, right? So basically we are ready for another barricade, but we are missing 6 wood, and we are missing 10 metal, right? And so, because someone just dumped 30 leather into the bank, right? So then I think we should have something below here that says extra 25, extra, you know, or bank, or I don't know, something 25, just to say that you have extra stuff that is there, and well, storage to say, right? So you have storage, we can say plus 25. So so to build the next one, you need 6 wood, 10 metal, and 0 leather. And for whatever reason, you have plus 25 in the storage, right? So we can have something like this. So I think this is clear enough. Then you click on barricades and you see this. Now here you don't see how many, but it's not a problem. You see it here, right? You see it on the right side. So if you want to know how many you have to drop, you just see 6. So you click plus 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 if you have it in your inventory. If you don't have it in your inventory, you will not be able to drop it, right? So this will directly take it from your inventory after that is done. And then here there should be a button of some kind that says transfer, right? Or whatever, I don't know. I don't know what should be the name, but I don't know if it's donate or transfer or I think donate is probably more clear, right? That you are really getting rid of something that you have and you are just giving it to the city. Or maybe give, right? So it's important that you understand that this is from your inventory, right? So you give that amount of items. Now, I think for this part, I'm fairly solid. I think that is okay. What I don't understand is how to do this, because this is very different. Here you are not building items. Here you are providing materials to actually boost specific city capabilities, and this one is way more complex, right? It's way more complex because is way more complex because there is the boost within, there is the boost percentage based on the materials you put in, and I don't know if there we need yeah, but I think we need the same, right? We need the same. So you will have a list of items also for this, and you will have a required level, a required number for to reach the next boost level. Maybe it fits, right? I mean, maybe it fits in one screen. Maybe it fits in one screen. Like if because it's 6 of them, right? So what I need, let me just delete this 1 second. What I need infrastructure and trade, right? Infrastructure and trade. I need the current status. No, I need the current boost level and the status in terms of percentage. No, I mean, no. We need, no, we need, no, I think it should be the opposite. I think it should be the opposite. I think that this should be the boost level, right? And it should be visible immediately next to the infrastructure thingy. So it should be visible like here, right? And here you should say, for example, in this case, it would say boost 1, right? Boost 1. Right, boost 1. And we will understand how to name it. Boost probably is not the best name, but anyway, it will say like infrastructure and trade boost 1 is achieved, and is this one, right? And is this one. then I need the percent of the next boost level, right? So we need to say that for and yeah, we may have the bar. I think it's fine to have the bar. I mean, that's not a problem. To have like a progress bar, right? The progress bar is fine. So we have a progress bar that is saying how much I need for the next boost level, right? And what are the materials needed for the next boost level. So it will be like boost level 2, and maybe you see that we are like in the middle. I don't know, we are missing stuff, right? So it is kind of half empty, right? And then also here you will have the same thing. So you need the same thing here pretty much. Yes, you need the same thing there. Now the problem is, can we do it for all of this? Well, if we scroll, I think if we scroll we can do it. But this will be the same, right? It will be infrastructure and trade. I have my boost level 1. I want to go to boost level 2. To go to boost level 2, I'm missing 6 of this, 10 of this, and here I have extra storage, so it's not really needed, right? And the only problem is that what if I want to use the storage on another thing? Yeah, that's kind of true though. So or the storage is global, but the storage being global is kind of a pain in the ass, because I could make the storage global, right? But then I have to list all the possible resources that are stored there and they are not used, and then I have to understand how to allocate them when you put enough metal, right? So I think that's kind of crazy. I think that allocation should probably be by item. It's a bit of a pity, but can I remove the items? No, you cannot remove them. I think when you put them there, they are there forever. So like you donated to the city and the city holds those items forever. So these are effectively lost. You may get reputation, right? You may get reputation out of that, but the problem, I don't know if we can fit 6 things, but we can have a scrolling, right? This thing can scroll, right? If this thing scrolls, I think we are fine. And I think also this one can scroll in the same way, right? And we are fine. Or even better, we do the same that we do on this side, right? So we have 6 things here at the top. Yeah, probably is better this way. Probably is better this way. So that we have 6 things with 6 icons at the top, and then when you click on one, it's telling you where you are, right? The problem is that you don't see at a glance the city status, right? Because if I put them in tabs at the top, you will not see the current boost. Unless well, we can put the current boost with an icon or something. Yeah, maybe. So what I'm saying is that we may have here at the top, right? I don't know if the boost will be this way, or the boost will be an icon with 3 levels, right? Which probably is nicer. Because this is wasting so much space. And the problem is that I need I don't know if it fits. I don't know if it's enough space for this. Because you see that here we are already in trouble, right? We are already in trouble with space. It doesn't fit. Maybe we can shorten the names. Yeah, we will shorten some of the names maybe. So that it's not too crazy. And maybe, you know, hospitality will be boosted 2, right? Or boosted 3, and so I can have hospitality, religious services. Yeah, but religious services doesn't fit. How can I say religious services with a noun? How can I say religious? No. Say religious services with one noun. Clergy, faith, worship, divinity. I think faith is pretty good. Should we use faith? Clergy I don't like. Divinity I don't like. We can use faith. Faith. We can use faith. Fate seems to be good enough. Fate. Craft and manufacturing. Oh my god. Craft and manufacturing. Maybe we can just say manufacturing. Or craft. How can I say craft and manufacturing? Craft and manufacturing in one word. Industry, crafting, production, forging, creation, engineering, production. Crafting. In theory, we can. I mean, if we have enough space on the left, we can have all the short names on the right, and then it fits, right? But education and knowledge. Maybe we use only the first word, right? We use only the first word, and then when you expand it, it will tell you the full name. Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea. So like infrastructure, when you click it, it's telling you infrastructure and trade. When you click hospitality, it's saying hospitality services. When you click faith, it's like religious services. When you click craft, it's like craft and manufacturing or something like that. If you want to keep it like shorter, right? But okay, that's not the most important thing. but crafting. Crafting. Education and food or agriculture. Education. So basically you have 6. So basically you have 6 indicators at the top, right? With their current boost level for the city. And then if you click on any of these ones, they will have also their icon, most likely, right? They will also have their icon. If you click on any of these ones, a panel will open here at the bottom. And that panel will tell you, again, the current boost level or not. No, probably not. Probably not, because you already have it above, right? So this thing will stay. So you see the boost level here at the top. So you see infrastructure 1. So it's just telling you that infrastructure level 2, right, is needed. And you are at that percentage of progress, right? So here you can say boost level 2, and you can say 50%, right? Or maybe 60% in this case, right? So I will tell you 60%. And then here there will be the materials stored, I mean, in the queue for this particular thing. And if you click on it, right? If you click on it, it will give you here the same thing, right? The same ability to provide the materials here in the middle. And then I think we also need an explanation though, because I think when you select one item, it should tell you what is used for. And I think that here it should tell you what is the benefit that you get, right? So for example, here you have, I mean, this should be a panel within a panel. I don't know how to say, but this will, so you will select, right? You will select this. That is selected. Let me do it the way I did it the other side. So you select this, right? You have infrastructure selected. These panels opens at the bottom with infrastructure and trade. Maybe there is an explanation, but well, I think they should have this immediately, and then the explanation should be here below, right? So here below there can be another smaller panel, right, with the explanation of what it is and the benefits, right? I think it should also explain you the different tiers, right? So explanation of what is it, and explanation of the tiers, right, or the boost tiers. So maybe I call it tiers actually. I call it tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. I think it's probably bad. Even in boost, I don't know. So the explanation of the tiers and their benefits, right? So for example, we say please explain in one paragraph infrastructure and trade. Infrastructure and trade for a medieval city. Okay, fantastic. Well, that's too much, but anyway. Alright, so it will say this. Now, maybe this is too much text, but if I stand for the backbone of medieval city prosperity and soon is moved, the world full of good people and commerce, road, bridges, harbor, connects, blah, 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 will maintain marketplace, warehouses, blah, 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 right? And then it will tell you, oops, and then, no. And then it will tell you tier 1, right, or boost 1, and it will tell you what it provides, right, which is basically what we decided here. So I will tell you, oh, at tier 1 you get higher quality of goods for the merchants. At tier 2 you get additional travel locations through pterosaurs, right? And at tier 3 you get, now I don't know if it's exactly like this, right, but more merchant variety and like special merchants, you know, showing up. Right? So, yeah. So you will have the, yeah, you will have this. You will have the explanation. You will have the explanation, you will have the current boost, and you will have the material required. And here it will appear with infrastructure and trade, right? And you will be able to put the materials in and put into the city. Now, when you reach a specific boost level, now there is also another thing that I need. There is another thing that I need, which is kind of relevant. But I think like this is pretty good because everything fits into a single screen. I think it's pretty good actually. I think it's very nice. I mean the happiness like 80%. We can have it here. I don't know if we will ever use it, but I can put it there somehow. And it can be a formula that is just calculating the stuff that we have on the screen, right? I mean, it's basically a sum of the boosts. Okay. Now, another thing that I need the controlling guild. And I need the guild ranking. The controlling guild and the guild ranking. The controlling guild and the guild ranking. No, mistakes were made. Wait, if I can do this. Probably. I destroyed a bit that part, but it's okay. I destroyed a bit that. I need the controlling guild. Do we do it in the same way like this, or do we do it differently? Because the controlling guild may be a very long name. Maybe a very, very, very long name, actually. Right? Because I need the controlling guild and I need the expiration date. Because actually there is an expiration on... I don't know if I want to call it guild or controlling guild or most favored guild. I think we can say favoring. Can you say favoring, or is a bit stupid in English? The city will have one guild. Will have, like, the city will keep a ranking of all the guilds that contributed materials to improve the city, and there will be one guild. Well, and I need a name for the guild ranked number 1. I was thinking to favoring. I don't know if he understands. No! Fuck. I hit the limit here as well. Jesus. I'm hitting limits with this ChatGPT a lot today. Favorite could work, but looking for something that feels more prestigious. Prestige. I mean, it doesn't have to have the guild name into it though, because it will be in a summary screen for the city. The summary screen of the city. And so we will have favored guild ABC, right? Chosen. Premier. I don't think any of this fits. I don't think any of those fit the purpose. It should express the fact the guild provided the most resources, and so it's taken as the most benefactor, contributor, supporter, provider, champion. Champion may not be too bad. Patron also is not bad. Champion is not bad. Give me a name of a guild. Do we still have the guild list in our main website or no? Yes, we do. Ironclaw. Right? Now this will have an expiration date. Right? So in reality, well, that's fine. So this will have an exploration. This will have an expiration date, right? And the expiration date will probably be monthly or bi-monthly, or I don't know. We will decide. We will decide. So I'm thinking if here there should be the ranking icon, and just so you click there and you can see the world ranking, right? And you can see the world ranking. Anyway, we will choose an icon one day. It's not bad. So there will be an icon that you can click to see the ranking, right? I assume. Yeah, so if you click here, you see the ranking. Now the ranking will just be a list of all the guilds. Now doing the ranking will not be easy at all, because how do we evaluate, you know, money? Also money, Also money. No, money. Money. Can you give money? Can you give money instead of materials or no? Can you give money instead of materials? That's a very big question. It is a very big question. If we can give money instead of materials, because in theory, by the way, I think that also here there should be a description of some kind, right? Otherwise it would be impossible to understand what you're doing. So there should be a description here, similar to what we did there, right? That is explaining, I mean, for each element, right? When you click one, I mean, hopefully this one is not insanely long, because it's but there should be the possibility to have a description. The description will tell you something like our barricades used in medieval times to on the battlefield. Can you change the verbs to present? Okay. It's very nice that you can just get random text, you know, from the... I mean, text that actually is in context. I don't want to pay a tax for being in a city. Well... No, but if you want to give money to the city, can you? I think that, you know what we can do? We can say that While barricades may not need money, all these other elements may need money. So money can be one of the sources, and maybe in all of those, infrastructure, crafting, education, hospitality, faith, and agriculture, you can also give money. So you need to give materials and money. The only problem is how much money, right? How much money per boost level? That's not very simple. I mean, for the money, you can just sell it, right? You can just sell the stuff. I don't know if the money is a good idea. I mean, in theory, the money was my way to actually money sink people, but it's already 9. I need to do dinner. Fuck it. You know, so do you think we should place here the expiration date? But the expiration date is what? Is until what? Until, no, I don't want to put a real life date. No. No, a real life date is so bad. It's so out of character. Well, we can say how many days are left. We can say how many days are left. So we don't have to put a date. Yes, that's a good idea. I don't want to say like 20 of January 26, right? That would completely break my immersion. So we can say days left, which I think is okay. Even if these are real life days and they are not in-game days, but it's fine. So all this data needs to be saved to the database. So we need like a million. We need like a million new database tables, but it's okay. We need a million new database tables, really a million, because each of these things has a definition, as a text, as a number of materials. There are items, so there are subtables to keep all this information, right? Because all of this needs to be permanent. It cannot be temporary, right? Because if the server restarts, you have to be exactly in that point. So, yeah. Yeah, but I think that we can think, right? We can think to money as well, and the money can go into the storage exactly in the same way, right? Exactly in the same way. Maybe not with the dollar, but maybe not with the dollar. Can we use our coins? I mean, we can for sure. This freaking grade. Good job. Now, money. Why I cannot paste it? Money. Money. Hey, money is not that simple, but yeah. It could be money. Now, obviously for the barricade makes no sense, right? For the barricade makes no sense, so it will be only applicable to the left stuff. But just to say that potentially we also have this, right? It doesn't really look like money, but well, maybe it does if you are in our world. A town is not a yogurt that is expiring. Well, the guild in this case, it is a yogurt that expires. The guild expires. Perhaps you can expand the tax collector and let the player give him what they want. Some NPC for special town, for a special town in all the game. I mean, the taxes, I decided that I don't want to have negative incentives, right? So I don't want to have taxes. I mean, so I don't want to have taxes. I want you to pay for something that you like. I don't want you to have to pay by default, right? That's an important mechanism, right? It's an important distinction. I don't want you to have to pay by default. Now, one problem that we have are like guild houses, right? Because guild houses, if someone makes a guild, buy a guild house, and then he never comes back to the game, that guild house is locked forever, right? And that is a bit of a problem that we have at the moment. So maybe for the guild houses, we can have a maintenance fee. But I would say only for the guild house. Okay, let me prepare my dinner 1 second. I will be back. And he will cook. Okay, guys, I'm back. But the question for you is, do we really want to do this or not? Because for now, we just reasoned, right? This is just reasoning. This is just thinking. But the question is, do we want to really do this thing? Do service fee for guild house upgrade like banker, guild storage, workstations? Yeah. Yes, I had already in mind guild house services for the upgrades, but let's say that at the moment, yeah, I mean that's something I can do as well, but is adding something to guilds that are not really active today, right? So I think will be a nice feature when we have more players. But yeah. I hope that this feature may bring a bit of new people. Yeah, but the question is, do we want to do this, right? Do we want to have this thing that I'm describing or not? You can also say no. You can say no, I think it's a bad idea. I think it's an idea that I didn't really see in any other MMO, right? Personally speaking, I'm struggling with super basic stuff like I have a hard time even just navigating quests in the game, especially in logical fashion that expand on the setting and teach about the universe. In that sense, I think is that part is what I was calling the main plot. The main plot is solving that, because the main plot will basically bring a new player by hand at least for, I don't know, 20 hours or so. So that's another thing that we may work on and would be very nice to do, yes. Would be actually very nice to do. But yeah, okay, so this is pretty much the screen. Newbies would likely point out other parts, but for veteran in other ways, I'd say the system is of interest. Yes, because he adds something for the people that already did everything, right? I mean, for a new player, I think that this is mostly interesting if... I mean, it's like a way to enter into a guild, right? It's like a way to say, oh, we need to create a guild, or we need to contribute, you know. Now, can you contribute also if you're not in a guild? Yeah, I would say yes. So actually, this one can be a guild or can be a person. So the ranking, I think, works both ways. You can even be a single person. Now, if the person is in a guild, automatically the guild is getting the favor. But if you contribute by yourself, I think it's the same. You go in the ranking as a single person. Right? Okay, now the question is now the question is, assuming that this kind of so that we can create the screen, right? Creating the screen is not a big deal. Right? We can create the screen fairly quickly. The problem is all the data that is inside the screen, which is insane. There is so much, right? There is so much, because on the left side, by the way, can we call these two things something or no? Can we call this on the left something and this something else, or we don't care? No, maybe we don't care. I mean, this is pretty much the city evolution, right? So how much the city evolves and the city services, the city evolution stage, right? While this one is more what the city has in terms of assets, like the city assets. And now this the left part will give you benefits, like we said, right? Will give you benefit if you boost the city. And all these benefits, and we will invent obviously more. The right side will give you, for now, nothing. Basically, the right side for now is not really implementable. I mean, it's not really having an effect, right? Because to have this, to allow this to have an effect, I need this. So I need the tribes to actually be able to attack a location, which is extremely complex. Well, not extremely, which is complex, right? Which is complex. Because I will need them to go and do stuff, right? I mean, we had some ideas the other day, which was like, oh, the tribes just reaches a resource, and when he arrives at the resource, he builds a house, and as soon as he builds a house, right, that is blocking. But we can also say that, did I say that this was enabling this somehow or not? No, it was the citizen which was a result of this. Yes. So the citizen number and the citizen happiness is nothing else than a sum of these things, right? But the point is, can I then deploy these structures in a place? Well, that would be fantastic. The problem is how to do it, right? Because you would be, I mean, in theory, like a barricade, right, is an item in our game, right? I showed you yesterday, right? I don't have it open anymore, but we have barricade items, we have walls items, we have some stuff. Maybe we don't have a lot, but we have some stuff, and we can make more, right? But this is there is a barricade item, for example, right? So the point is, the city has the barricades because they have been built, right? So should then the city automatically deploy? So for example, is Amnedale, right? Is this city? And the problem of this city is that at the moment doesn't really have a military front, right? In theory, the military front is here, but it doesn't really exist in our maps, right? So the idea is, do you think that I should just create some locations where those items are immediately deployed as soon as they are built. I think that would be very nice. I think they would be very, very, very nice. The problem is that, I mean, I can deploy barricades in fixed spot. I can decide, you know, 100 spots, right? I can decide 100 spots along this road, and we could deploy barricades, and now we don't have it, but we could deploy ballistas. And do we have a ballista at the end or not? I don't remember if I added it or not. No, we don't have it. I only have it in I never imported it, I guess, but we have it in Blender. We have it oops, we have it I don't remember where, but we have it, because Marcellum worked a bit on that, and I did additional changes to it up to the point it was nearly usable. I think I just didn't put it in game. I think it was under weapons, no? Or siege no, weapons, siege, exactly. Ballista. Ballista beats, Ballista V3, December 24, October 21. Holy shit, October 21. December 21. No, bro, impossible. I changed it after that. No, I didn't. Why? December 21. It's a bit strange though that yeah, pretty much that's it. I think I have retextured some pieces, and was really December 21? December 21? So it's like nearly 4 years ago? Did I did this? Holy shit, it looks like, I don't know, maximum 1 year ago. Bro, December 21. You believe it? Ballista beats. October 21. Yeah, because all these are before my changes, you see. So all these are September and October. Yeah, and then there is a catapult as well. Yeah, there is the catapult as well. Yeah. Yeah. This one I never imported into the game, but we could, right? Maybe this one needs a different texture on this part, right? It needs to be darker. I don't know. It needs to be different, but pretty much, right? This was the original drawing. I mean, original. This was a picture, reference picture. I mean. But yeah, so the idea is that we can deploy, right? We can deploy these things along the road. Now, if we do this, we need to predefine, right? We need to predefine locations along the road. So I need to have the front. What I said that I need a front, right? I need a front. We can create it. I mean, it's fairly easy. I mean, it's just a matter of defining a million locations on the map, and the map not changing too much, because if the map changes, then we go crazy. But in theory, In theory, it's not that hard at the end. 0503, 0502, 0502. So here is Amnede, right? And there is our new village that we just created. So all this area is completely empty, right? And this can become, you know, the real battleground. This can become the real battleground. So it's what I'm saying, that if we decide, right, if we decide, this is what, this is 050, 0502, so if I have 0501, yes, so yes, right, so the point is that if we decide, right, if we decide that this city, and I can change the geography a bit, so that there is, for example, here a stronger wall, right, natural wall, so like very high mountains, right? We can change that. We can change that, and then there can be an area like here is mountains, maybe up to here, and then this area potentially is battleground, right? Is a place where creatures may come in, right? And it is where we may have the locations where the actual wait, I need to do something on the with the dinner. 1 second. Dinerino. Dinerinos. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Yeah, because the problem. Anyway, it's fine. I will survive this. I will survive. So we could, right? We could select spots. No, here, where, you know, where specific tribes, right? Specific tribes coming from that direction are actually settling their new villages, right? And potentially can be in layers, right? Can be layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, layer 5, layer 6, right? And basically when they arrive here, which is basically at the city, and here, right? Which is basically at the city, because here, I don't know if you see it, but there is a city here, right? And obviously there is a city, let's say that the city border is something like this, right? So we can say there is this freaking wave coming in, and they are establishing themselves in this area. And so if you provide, right, if you provide materials to the city to defend itself, in terms of defensive structures, in terms of army, in terms of siege equipment, in terms of magical equipment, right, and such, where is the picture? No. Where is the picture? Okay. Those elements will be deployed, right, in these areas automatically, and will stop the advancement of those creatures, right? And we could do it automatically, or we could allow the champion guild, right, to do it. We could allow the champion guild to do it. The problem is that if the champion guild then doesn't do it, it's a bit of a waste, right? So potentially, yeah, but this is kind of the end. This is kind of the end game. Well, the end idea that I have, right? So I would like invading tribes from the stone labyrinths to actually establish their villages here, fortify their villages, and then destroy the fortifications that the normal people, the normal, you know, inhabitants of these cities have built. The problem is how the hell to make it dynamic enough but not, you know, how to make it balanced, because obviously, I mean, the balance is that obviously the monsters can look at how many players there are online and what they are doing, right? And they can just change their speed based on whoever. So if there are 0 players, they don't move. If there is 1 player, they move very slowly, right? If there are 200 players, then they move a bit quicker. The problem is how can the players feel the problem, right? I mean, like we said, maybe I should place resources, right? I should place resources on this area that they are invading, so that your resources at a certain point will be behind the enemy lines, right? And if they are behind the enemy lines, you cannot really reach them, and they will be disabled. I mean, maybe you can reach them, but they will be disabled, okay? So you can walk around, jump from here, you know, and still reach them, but they will be disabled because you will not be able to harvest. So or we create a new material, right? We create a new material because I don't want to move all the current resources, right? So or we create a new material that is like an end game material that is absolutely needed to do whatever, I don't know what, to explore the labyrinths again, right? And that material is only in these areas that are actually contended between humans and monsters, right? So if we do it this way, I think it may have a sense, right? It may have a game mechanic, but it needs to be probably a new material, like a magical metal or a magical gem or whatever. It can be whatever, right? It can be whatever, and that material is used to open up, you know, certain doors or portals or whatever in the labyrinth, so that you can actually go and explore deeper. And give you access to some additional knowledge. I think one thing that I don't know if I want to have some scouting, infrastructure, hospitality, crafting, fate, education. It can be under education, maybe education and knowledge, because this is actually education and knowledge, right? So like that they give you the locations. I mean, if there is enough education and knowledge, right? Maybe tier 2, I don't know. Maybe Wait, let me do this because I'm always swapping two screens for nothing. Oh, my dinner is ready. My dinner is ready, but I'm coming back. I'm having dinner, I'm coming back. I want to continue this and I want to understand where I'm going. Because I don't know yet where I'm going, but I think we are going somewhere. Okay, guys, so let me eat. It will be quick. It will be like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, okay? And I will be back. Let me do this though. Can I create a message? Can I create two messages so that I don't have to retype it every time? Let me duplicate it. Can I duplicate it? Cannot duplicate it. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. Okay. I did it. No, because I always have the same problem of okay. That I have to change the text. But now I'm creating two. Eating dinner 15 minutes. Okay. Boom. Fuck, it was on the wrong scene. No. No. Wait a second. What the fuck? Right. Is there a cut? No, there is a copy reference. Paste reference. Okay, paste reference. Okay. But if I delete the other, now also this one deletes. I don't know. Possible, but we don't care. Wait a second, I'm just managing here all the thingies. Okay, I'm eating dinner and coming back, guys. Meanwhile, think to this system and let me know if it makes sense, how we can improve it, what we should do. Okay, if you have any ideas on it, please, because it's very important. Bye. See you in 15 minutes. Okay. 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 I was thinking about this a bit. I think in the grand scheme of things, there is a good change. What I really don't know yet is if I want to do it now, right? I think I like the idea. I think I like the idea is meaningful to me. But I don't know. So let's assume that we have this, right? Let's assume that this is done. Well, maybe apart from this, right? Because this is really complex, right, to do. But let's assume that we have built at least this part of the system. I would say I think we can separate this system into two pieces, right? The left side of it, right, and the right side of it, because the left side actually can live by itself, right? Compared to the right side, right? I think yes. I think. I mean, actually, we started here, right? So we started our discussion on this part, where I was saying there must be a way for to counter the invasions, right? So that was the starting point. And when I said we need a way to counter the invasions, I said, well, you could build barricades, you could build walls, you could build defensive structures, and you can actually build outposts, you know, deep into the territory. Build outposts deep into the territory to stop, right, as a shield, to stop the incoming stuff, right? Which I still think is a good idea. I just don't fully understand how that is gonna play out, right? But that, I think, is still a good idea. It's still a good idea. And that's one part of the discussion. Then the other part is, then at that point I said, oh, but cities, right, major cities, considering that they are threatened from these invasions and stuff, they need to have a significant interest, right, in that. And so I said, ooh, maybe the cities are actually the ones that are pushing, right, this thing back somehow. And then from there we said, oh well, but if it's the cities, then we can have a mechanism to forage the city, to give resources to the city, and so that the city can defend itself, right? And this is where this whole thing started. Right? This is where this whole thing started. I said, okay, let's create a system where you can actually boost somehow the defenses and the city itself, helping the city to evolve, right? And it is where we defined the 6 parameters or areas, right, where the city can grow, and where we defined the assets that the cities has, and when we said, okay, players can contribute to that, right? Now, I think the question I have is, if the players are doing nothing, is the city anyway capable of defending itself? In theory, no. I mean, in theory... if this happens, right, and no one is doing anything, the tribes will just develop so much that they will be all over the place, right? And maybe at a certain point we start to be also inside the city, right? Which is something that we don't want, but it may be kind of hard to push them back, right? When I think about it, the only part the player can help is by giving resources. It's not super fun. Can we fight against the tribe? Yeah, the idea was that you should be able to fight, yes, against the tribe as well. And fighting means reducing their power, right? So destroying their buildings, killing some of their members. Yes. In theory, yes, but how to balance one or the other? So how to say, oh, now this tribe is connected. Why the music is so annoying? This tribe is connected to that particular city invasion, right? That's not that simple for me to figure out. But I mean, the tribes, you can fight them anytime. You can go there and fight them, right? The only problem is that at the moment they are not very strong. But we can make them stronger, right? No, I understand that. Do the town have an NPC army? What do you mean the NPC tribes? The tribes have their own army, yes, in theory. Ah, no, you mean if the town... Yeah, if the soldiers are real soldiers... that would be the idea, yes, that the city... Whenever you create, you know, when you create army here... and you are able to create new soldiers, the soldiers will really be real people. They go, real people meaning in the game, but real humans that go and fight, yes. The tribes are the nouns. The tribes are can be any creature. Today in the game we have tribes of goblins, for example, right, that are building villages. I don't know if you have seen it, but I'm sure you have seen it. They are in the game right now building things. They are not super smart, so they basically build few things and then they stop, but we can make them better, right? But if you go in game and teleport to whatever, you cannot teleport, what I'm saying, and you find them out, right? Like here, there are multiple tribes that are actually evolving already. Usually when the server restarts, they restart as well, but yeah, this one, right? Do this, do that, why me? So you say there is a tribe of Gobble that actually is living in this area. And wow, the server is super laggy. Holy shit, why I'm lagging so much? I'm lagging like a boss. I'm lagging like crazy. I don't know why, but anyway. So these are all houses that they have built, right? So there is a tribe. What the fuck happened to the server, boys? Let me just check the server a second. Seems there is something going on. Is there the event running or what? It's Saturday, right? So in theory it should. I don't know, there is something that is weird. It never happened. I mean, I never seen it that rubber banding that much. We have 21 people. Well, maybe that's the reason. It's particularly bad. Okay, maybe now it's better. But the movement is particularly laggy. I don't understand why the huts do not show the why the huts do not show the they are 0 HP. Ay, 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 ay. Why the huts are 0 HP? That is very strange. Yeah, but in theory you can attack these things, right? You see? And I destroyed it. I don't know why they have 0 HP, that's very strange. But now since they have 0 HP, I can destroy them with one hit. Now I'm missing like a boss. Can I use this instead of that? This is my right hand, right? Why am I attacking with the left? There is something strange going on. Why am I attacking with the left instead of attacking with the right? Ah, because this one doesn't count as a weapon, and so he was automatically attacking with the only weapon that he had, which was the torch. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, kind of makes sense, but fine. So if you destroy their houses, which by the way I don't understand why they have 0 HP, that's very strange. It may be an error on the reloading that I have to check, but if you destroy their houses, they will rebuild them. In theory, they should attack you, right? At the moment I didn't add any trigger that when you attack their building, that they this one, for example, is not 0. So maybe it's something that they built now. So if I destroy their buildings, they are going to make them again. And in theory, when you attack the building, I can trigger, right? I can trigger a perception on them so that they all attack you, right? They all see you as an enemy. So the point is that they could expand, right, in the land. At the moment they are not doing it, but we may script them so that they expand on the land. They put down barricades instead of just these houses, right? They put like turrets and traps and stuff that shoots you, right, automatically, and things like that, right? And so they could actually be a threat. So at the moment they are pretty much fishing. They go there, they fish, they come back, they build their village. This is what they do. But we can make them attack and do more stuff, right? You say this guy wants the fish, and so he goes into the area where he can get it. Now, so these are the tribes. Yeah, there are other tribes like Trapor. Yeah, there are other tribes, yes. Kikir invasion. Kikir invasion. I don't know if they are thousands, then probably yes, but they have to be thousands. I don't know why it was so laggy, by the way. So the question is, do we want to do this or not? Do we want to do it? Because if I start to do it, it's gonna take me quite a bit. It's not something that we do in 1 week, right? I mean, depends how much I work on it, but this thing is a thing, is a relevant thing. I have a lot of database stuff to add. I have a lot of code to add. I have a lot of. I mean, the system in theory may be used for many different things, because then we can add a new bonus to the city, and so it's basically like another quest, right? So people donate to the city in these areas to actually get benefits, and then after some time the benefit decays, right? And they may decide to do it again. And also they have some special benefits as the champion of the city that I still need to decide exactly what is it, but it may be, I don't know, free travels or things like that. Now this system may work also for guilds storage or no? Nah. So I don't know what you think, guys, if you have ideas on this. I mean, I can drop it. I can drop it right now. I would say it's much easier for me to drop it than to develop it. Is something that I have to evaluate. Is it worth it? Right? Is it worth it? Is it really helping the game? I can still think a bit about it, but I mean, I don't have to do it now, right? I can do it later on. Anyway, 21 people, 22 people is probably one of the maximum that we had, right? In the new version. In the old version we reached like 300 people, but I'm 50-50 on this thing. I'm like 50-50. Sometimes I maybe start with the tribes. Are labyrinth what? Start with the tribes are in the labyrinths invasion? What do you mean? Start with the tribes or labyrinth invasions. I mean, are you're saying to improve the tribes, to improve how the tribes operate? And the tribes are already kind of functional, but I mean, if I attack one, the others will attack me. So the tribe understands enemies of the tribe, right? So they act like a pack. I just didn't do the building damage, but I mean, having them expand in the land is kind of interesting, but I think it's more interesting if they actually take some resources, right? Because at the moment, I mean, so let's say that they just move, right? Let's say that they build other houses, right, in this land, and they go forward. I mean, you may just ignore them, like you are ignoring them already, right? So all these buildings were created, but no one destroyed them, no one's seen them, maybe even. So if you don't have a game mechanic connected to it, if you don't have some objective, right? If you don't have some objective connected to that, an objective can be survival of a city or a mine being functional or not functional, you know. I mean, there is no purpose, right? Apart from proving that we can have a bit of a artificial intelligence going around, right? But yeah. I don't know. I think I like the idea. I just don't know how much this ties into everything else, right? It's a bit standalone, right? It's a bit of a standalone thing. Like, I mean, the good part is that it ties the resources. So you have a new usage for the resources. So maybe there are some resources that you never harvest because you don't care, like wood, and here you will need it, right? So here you will harvest because you can boost the city. Maybe it's a city that you use or the city where you live, and that is giving you better better crafting, better movement, better whatever, some blessings, some additional stamina, some whatever, right? Thanks to the different things that are in the city. And so maybe you do it. So it's like a mini quest. So it's like an additional quest. I mean, at the end, it's kind of a daily, right? This is why this thing I called it dailies, because it started all from the idea of what should I do when I've done all the quests, right? What should I do? And this could be a thing to do. But I think it's very hard to design. I mean, the problem is the design, right? It's not the implementation. But the implementation is also hard. But here the problem is to have a good design, right? That is fun to play, so that you do things that are fun, or anyway they are interesting, or they are rewarding, right? So that's the whole thing. Maybe attack people stealing. I mean, we can have tribes that are automatically aggro, right? That are aggressive. At the moment, these tribes are not aggressive, but we can switch them to aggressive. At least I think they are not aggressive. I think they're not aggressive. If you don't attack them, they don't attack you. But if you attack them, they respond. So we can have some tribes that are aggressive by default. So if you just go around them, they will attack you. Yeah, that's kind of an easy thing to do. It's just to switch. So we just have to switch their brain. and it can easily be done. I mean, another thing that I would like to do, right, is to add more, is to use better our generated events, because our generated events, I think that we have them, but we don't use them, and it's a bit of a pity. So I would like to define more events, and some events can also be the creation of a tribe or the destruction of a tribe, but it's 126. I mean, it's 126 in the game, so it will pay darkness for still quite some time. Well, 10 minutes maybe. A bit less, no, 5 minutes. I think the way we developed it is not bad. I think I kind of like it. The problem is how to engage the players to actually do this. Because my fear is that I develop it and then no one will use it. Right? So if there is not enough incentive to do it, no one will do it. And if no one will do it, we just develop something for nothing, right? And so I think that the point is to find enough carrots so that they can so that people actually use it. For example, I developed drawings, right? I developed the drawings functionality. No one used it since the release. No one used it. No one uploaded a single drawing. The only drawing uploaded is mine. So I don't know if because people maybe don't know that it's available, but I mean, it was in the news, right? Or maybe they don't care. Like say they don't care about drawings specifically. Or music, right? So we have music, but how many people are playing music in game? Very few. So that's another functionality that is there, but maybe they don't use, right? So I just don't want to develop something that then is not. I mean, I like developing, so I can also develop it just for the sake of developing. It's fine. But I would prefer to develop something that is actually used, right, by people. Yeah, I think before starting this, I need to think a bit more about it. I mean, I could start it now, right? We could start to develop it now, but I think I want to park it for some. I mean, it's a big development, so I want to park it a bit, think about it, and see. And see if it's the right thing to do. Right? I mean, it started from some crazy idea. Let me go back 1 second to my release ideas, right? Release ideas. Create list Arindel furniture. Okay. Refine the chat light. Okay. Fix Gunner K moves into Androia. Okay. Crashing crafting. Check small plants visible radius. Okay. Aerial citadel. Yes. Encompass slowdown. Make static meshes. Add compass quest. Make consumption pet window. Thermal graphic options. Server side new functionality, world economy. So this world economy, because one of the problem was the world economy, right? And this new project kind of ties into it. I mean, I think if I have to rank, right, if I have to rank this stuff, right, this one I think that now is starts to be very relevant, right? To use more the random events. I think I have to do it. I have to do it. I think the guild halls is another point that I think I really would like to do. I think this new Draken plane, I mean, to me is an annoyance. I mean, it's too much work for so little benefit, right? It's too much work for something that just happens one time at the beginning of the game and never again. So, I don't know. That seems to me not a really important thing. This one I think is actually done, by the way, so I will delete it. The compendium is kind of nice, you know, to have more compendium data, right? To have more compendium data. I think that is kind of nice. The second drifter skin, I don't know. Yeah, we should make it. World economy. Yeah. It's not easy to decide. It's not easy to decide which one is the one. Which one is the one, right? It's not easy. It's not easy to decide. It's not easy to decide. What's missing? Ah, yes, this was the remember. Yeah. What's next? What's next? 0742. What's next? 0747. So this chart is another important chart, right? This chart is basically saying in all the different areas what could be developed better, right? What could be developed more? So like skeletal changes to the character, more hair variations, clothes variation, belts, hats, all of that. Faction progression, faction guild halls, more faction quest, more faction items. The main storyline, right? The main storyline. Evolve the main plot. Player housing. Player housing is another interesting topic, really. And this one is a money sink, right? Player housing, yeah. Display images. This is done. Climbing, but also climbing, you know, climbing I think would be nice to have, and I think I already have ideas how to do it. But climbing, I mean, if you don't have a play, I mean, you need kind of quest or challenges designed with climbing in mind, right? At the moment we don't have we don't have places where you can really, so I don't know. Maps shareable pins. I think that is a fantastic feature. I really would like to have it. It would be very nice if you can sell your maps with your pins and other people can use them. That is actually very nice. Another one is this one, right? So improving combat of NPC, right? That would be very relevant, I would say. That would be very relevant. So basically this one is like having special maneuvers of the NPC that can actually target the ground and do like how to say, like a line, on the ground, right, to attack, like area of effect, right, area of effect spells or attacks that are affecting certain parts of the ground around them, and that you can avoid or should avoid, right? So we don't have enough of that. I think we have just a little, and it's really not very clear, so you cannot easily see where the attack will be, and so you cannot really avoid it, and that is kind of annoying. And also in general our NPC are moving pretty badly, right? So they are not really moving well around the enemy, or I mean, the combat feels very basic, right? So there is also an area where in theory there is a lot that we can do to make the game more fun. I think there is a lot here. Better economy, money sink, yeah. So guild house services, maintenance, decay of equipment, fashion, pets, all the possible money sinks. Actually, I did something with the quality decay, right? I don't know how much. I mean, I don't know how that is playing out, but player-owned shops. Well, dailies, right? So these dailies is what started this whole discussion. So dailies are basically more repeatable quests, right? More repeatable quests that we don't have enough today. And also they are very hard to find. If you want to find a repeatable quest, you need to know exactly which NPC, and you have to go to him, and sometimes it gives you something, sometimes not. I think if I have to vote, right, on this, first of all, these maps display images is done, right? I did it. That one is done. I can remove it. This one is done. No, I killed G. I mean, I can continue to bug fix, right, and add stuff. That's not a problem. But is it? Exploration, crafting, dynamic event, dynamic. I think dynamic elements is basically this city thing. 23 players. There's also me. I saw the server was actually acting up a bit. I don't know if now it's better, but yeah, it is slightly better, but not very good, but slightly better. I think it would be interesting to know the network consumption. How did I calculate the network consumption? Network. I think we had a command to network load, right? End load. End load. Let me see. Let me do that. So we have 22 players online. Let me edit this. Is this a table or what? I don't know. So this is Unreal Engine 543 and is PS server 0747. I don't remember. 0748 or 47? 48. Okay. 0748. Right? And we have 5 players online after an event with 15. Well, that's not really meaningful, but that is fuck. We have 23 players online at the moment. So Saturday event with 23 players online. So what is the, where do I copy it? How do I copy this? Device IO, Ethernet, average, total incoming. Okay. Oh wow, I can copy it this way. Network load. This was already subheading going now, but I think we can normal text. So Sunday event with 23 players online. And load. So incoming we have 534, which is not too much, I would say. It's kind of reasonable. Average 589 and the whatever, and max 700. What is this? I don't know. And total is okay, 800 gigabytes, but this one is the all the stuff that we moved, right? But it's not relevant. So that's the total bandwidth used since the beginning. Incoming, outgoing. So the average, so the incoming seems to be more than the outgoing, but it's still very reasonable, right? With 23 players, I mean, it didn't double, right? It didn't, because yeah, I think it's very reasonable. The consumption of bandwidth is very reasonable. Minimum 400. Now here is minimum. You see that the outgoing when you have only 5 players is very, very low. So the outgoing is really different. Yeah, like here is 10 times, right? But interesting. Guys, I don't know. I think that I don't know if I want to start something now, but probably not. If the game begins to lag with 23, I remember especially when we did 300 people. Yeah, I know. 300 people is really quite good. Maybe we will have in the future. I don't know. Depends all whatever I develop, right? Depends all on me, pretty much. So you see that they rebuild the houses. They rebuilt 2 houses because now there are 2 more houses compared to before. So the system anyway kind of works, right? They walk a bit stupidly altogether. That's one of the issue, but apart from that, it kind of works. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go. We streamed anyway for 6 hours. It's okay. We made. I think that if we want to develop it, right? If we want to develop this thing, I think the plan is pretty good. I think the plan is pretty good. I will think about it. I think that I will think about it. I think it's still a nice system to have. And I think it will be fun anyway to see if player wants to boost certain cities. The problem will be the decay. So to understand how much the decay should be. And I think that the decay should be based on the number of online players. So the more online players, the more the decay. Right? So just to balance it somehow. So if there are 0 online players, the cities will not lose their status. Or not. I don't know. Can you see how many resources they have? Yes, you can see it from here. Oh, you mean the tribe? You mean the gobbles? How many resources they have? Yes, I can see it. I think there was a debug tribe or something like that. Debug tribe, I think there was. Yeah. Debug tribe target and then 15 or something. But then to see the result, I have to go. I have to look at the server, I think. And that is not very simple to see, considering there are a lot of players online that are doing stuff. But at the moment, he's telling me that there are 6 members of the tribe. And resources, there are some assets that they have. They have carpfish. It should tell me. In theory, it should tell me, but I don't see it. Carpfish. They are only eating fishes. They are mono diet. Completely mono diet. Get needed resources. Get needed resource Nick. Main resource. Nick can grow. Should grow. Location. Members, resources. Resources are all the buildings. So more than resources, these are more like the assets, no? ID name amount. You see that they have 0. I don't know, I don't see ID name amount. Strange. It doesn't dump anything. Which is a bit weird actually. It's saying 0. Like they don't have anything, but it's kind of strange because they should have. They should have, my boys. Okay, I think I'm gonna go. I will think more about this. I will see if I want to develop it now or not, and we will go from there. Okay, tomorrow, hopefully, I set my mind on something. Okay, today was still a kind of a reasoning day, and we built some stuff in you know in mock-ups here, and we reasoned on all of this, and so I think it was anyway a good discussion, and maybe tomorrow we can do something, okay? Practical. So I'm gonna go. So I will say bye bye, guys. Thank you for watching. Remember, there is an event in game if you want to join. And I will see you tomorrow afternoon around 4 p.m. And I just want to tell you that the next week, Monday to Friday, I will not be here, okay? So the wall next week we will skip it. I cannot stream. Okay, but tomorrow I will be here. See you, boys. Bye bye.